Hello there, good evening, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having yourselves a wonderful Saturday today. And I hope I can assist and bring you some more joy, some more weekend enjoyment today. Like last time with our beautiful C160 Trans-L that today is serving, of course, as the 161 of the AFA Airlines. We're delivering herbal medicine to the needy folk along the northern coast of Norway. As is procedure on this channel, of course, it's gonna be a chill stream. We're not gonna rush things. We're not gonna take things too seriously either. We're just gonna have a chill time, a fun time. Listen to some lo-fi music, maybe a bit more, more happy, more fast, more party-like music later on when the action is starting, when we're going into the air. But for now, I think lo-fi is just the correct kind of mood for us. So we can slowly get things started in Trans-L and also experience the different systems, also stuff and features that we haven't checked out last time, that we just forgot or didn't know about or didn't get to work. I hope we can all do that today. I even wrote them down so I don't forget them. So we're gonna do a manual refueling. First of all, so not using the EFB or just the weight and balance manager, just pulling on the knobs, pulling on the scales, but manually refuel from within the cockpit. Then we're going to utilize the head-up display today that this display can be fitted with, and of course we're going to test the countermeasures, the military countermeasures, the flares when we're in the air. Also we can try to do a little fuel dump just to see how the effect looks. You can dump fuel out of this aircraft via a little tube here in the back, and I think that is it right here. Right. Also, can get rid of starting soon now. I'm gonna remember that early today. So I think out of that tube we can release excess fuel that we have. Not that we have excess fuel on board, but just to test it out. I tested it out earlier on the ground, and there wasn't any fuel showing like visually on the plane coming out of the tube, but like it was shown in the cockpit in the indications that there was indeed fuel being pumped out of the tanks, out of the aircraft and dumped. Weather today is not the best, kind of windy, a little bit gusty. You see the airplane just ever so slightly rocking around on its under suspension, on its shock absorbers. It looks very cool, sounds very cool. But let's get inside for a second. Get all of that stuff removed, power up the aircraft, the basic systems, so we can start our day here. Good. Did you see that cool transition that I just did there? Again, I can't believe that we just can't get rid of this chair. I would really love to pick it up and stow it aside, but apparently we can't. Again tonight, Ruby, our sweet little Ruby, is gonna be our co-pilot for today. Operating the flaps, demanding pads, all that. First officer, or feline officer in that case, responsibility. Beautiful. Already look at that reflection here. That looks cool. Already did install the head-up display on the pilot side. I don't know how resource heavy that is. You can install one on either side, but I don't really think it's it's necessary to have the thingy, the head-up display installed on the co-pilot side. Also what I did, I prepared a checklist, a PDF is open that I can overlay here. So we're not gonna be super adherent to the checklist tonight, but we can have a look every now and then to see if we didn't forgot anything. Perfect. So we got ground power connected. I got this window open. Look, the tanks are pretty much empty. They are uneven, so we're gonna fill them up. What about 10 tons of fuel should be sufficient for the stuff we're gonna do today. And we're gonna do that manually. So here I got the head-up display on. Oh, that is set up. We're gonna set up the cargo later on. We're also gonna use the PDF, use the in-game checklist stuff. Not only the checklist stuff, but also the no, let me not just tell you. Let me show you. Right after all the checklists, we have all the speed tables here, the speed tables, and also stuff for calculation, like takeoff speeds at 20 degrees of flaps, depending on aircraft weight, and we can have a look how to read, how to use those charts, because that's fun. That can be fun if you know what you're doing. And we're gonna do at least some. I mean, there are a lot of charts there, right? We can't use all of them today. That would take too long, but we can just check them out a little bit, see what they have to offer, how they function, stuff like that. So let's remove the covers first. Jocks can stay put for now. GPU is connected, should be activated. So let us see if I. That's good. Should I have? I might have had to turn on the batteries first. I'm not sure. Also, I'm really not sure if this is the correct setting, or if this is the correct setting when the ground power unit is connected. So for now I'm just gonna leave it like this. I guess the airplane will tell us if it's not happy with what we are doing. At least I hope so. Right, good. Let's get all the transfer switches onto transfer power from the GPU to all these systems down here. Does it do that? Am I doing something wrong here? So you see, these are the engine generators, right? And of course they are not, they're not supplying energy because of course the engines are off. So following this diagram, when we turn on the transfer switches coming from the ground powers, that should work. So let's get the position light on. Not the anti-collision light. But of course something has to go wrong, has to go strangely. You know what, first things first, we're gonna call a fuel truck. Gonna call a fuel truck because it's gonna take a while. And then do we want to start the APU? Just start the APU. Let's see if that helps. Right. So APU fire test has been carried out. Let's open the air inlet. Have a look at that. That's painfully slow, like the rotation speed here. Good, let's then start the APU. Also, if we turn on the INS, the inertial navigation system. Look, it says battery operated. I shouldn't say battery operated. I am definitely doing something wrong here. Look, like that's working. If it's coming from the APU, it's working, but if it's coming from the ground power unit, it's not. That is strange, but let's just get rid of the GPU for now. Well, not for now, forever. We don't need it. That's all supplied with power now. It still says battery operated. That's kinda strange. Oh, and that has to be external power, right? That's not coming from the APU. But you know what? I can live with all that. Operator, I don't know what that's. And again, I'm just, you know, playing around just a bit. Is that like the reflection of the... It is, right, but where is it coming from? You see, if we go to night. Oh, and the fuel's coming up. That's great. So we're gonna leave that open so the fuel truck stays, but we're not gonna use that to fuel up, but we're gonna use the our onboard fuel pumping system. Good. About like so. Sun's coming up. Let's first set some lights here, beginning at the center console, just getting that up all the way. So how's that light red and not green? Just gonna get some lights on here, right? Just so we can see a little bit better. But that's supposed to be green. I don't know why it's showing red. Also turn up the brightness on the artificial horizon and the HSI on both sides. Light comes on. Look, so the APU can supply bleed air. And with that all running, let's fuel up the plane. So here's our fuel tank indications. You can see on the right side better than on the left side that you have two needles like per dial, and also 2 needles in the center. And what that means is we got 3 tanks on each side, so it's, and I don't know why it's sequenced that way. There has to be a reason, right? But you got the B tank, the outer tank, B tank, A tank, C tank, the inner tank. That's also, you can also see that here, CAB from the center. They're pretty much all empty. There's a slight discrepancy here in the C tanks in the center, and we can also read that out here. So the small needle in the center here, that's the C tank, the outer tank, presumably the smaller tank. No, it's not. It's this. Yeah, the A tank. The A tank is bigger than the B tank. The B tank is the smallest. A tank, C tank, and B tank. Right, so where was I? The small needle is the C tank. On the outside, the big needle here is the A tank in the middle. And here in the center dial, we got left and right the C tanks in the center, or towards the center. And the handbook says the way these tanks work is the engines. You can see that here in the schematics, right? You got the tanks here on either side, and the engines get the supply from the inner tank, from the C tanks, and fuel is basically only transferred from outside to inside. So B goes to A goes to C, and C goes to the engines, right? Hey Maxime, how you doing? The dancing is gonna start in an hour or so. We're gonna start this plane up, but as soon as the engines are running, we're gonna have ourselves a little party. We're gonna fly up the coast of Norway. Let's see that here. Like we're here in Bergen, or Bergen, Flesland, right? Kokstadt. Oh, tomorrow. So the thing starts at 3 p.m. So I guess we're gonna meet up 2:30. Good, but we are located here at Bergen, and we're gonna fly up. No, more or less along the coastline. There's multiple airports here. I know why they're not really showing up here. And I don't care either for now. But where? Yeah, I guess we should coordinate that within the group, right? Our big bromance group. Good. So what was I up to? I was gonna talk about and start the refueling. So modeled here, and I think this is not really accurate because I don't know, but it's modeled here like this. I don't know how true to life this is, but as soon as we got a fuel truck connected to our plane, we can start the refueling here into the individual tanks, right? We can fill each and every tank individually from the refueling panel here. We have to set this switch here to transfer, and flight refuel, the handbook says, is not within the limitations of the simulator, so that's not modeled. But fuel transfer Switch has to go to transfer, and then basically we can transfer fuel into the tanks and later also shuffle fuel around from the individual tanks, right? But we don't really have to do that now. There's no, at least for now, no reason to, for example, bring fuel from the C back to the A tank. Because as I said, fuel can basically only flow from outside to inside, but you can pump fuel back to the outside, at least to the A tank. No way to pump fuel from the A to the B tank. Yeah, so basically, if you want to have fuel transferred from the C back to the A tank, I think what you have to do is open the valve here on the C tank, that's going green, and turn on this pump, that's gonna pump down here and here, and we can open this valve here, so fuel should theoretically flow now from on the right side from the C tank to the A tank. So you see how that works, right? It's once you wrapped your head around it, it's pretty simple, right? We want to close that, we want to close that, and the pump is off again. And I guess we're gonna start refueling, like by type of tank on both sides. Initially, not all 6 altogether, because we have to stop at some point. I would say we pack 1,000 kilograms on the outer tanks and 2 tons on the middle tanks in the wings and 2 tons in the center tanks, and that will bring us to a total of 10 tons, which should be, as I said, plenty for our purposes today. Good, so we are nearing a ton on the right side. So about like so. And already start with the center tank, coming up on a ton here on the left side too. So again, switching pumps, now filling the A the A tanks. Why is that numbered so strangely? Good. We're waiting for 2 tons here, 2 tons here, and I guess we can also start filling these center tanks. Good, so the B tank, the rightmost tank, the outside tank on the right side, is coming up on 2 tons. No, that's the center tank. I'm sorry, that's the A tank. Now it's 2 tons in it. So I guess the center right tank is next, coming up on 2 tons. Then the middle left, and then inner left tank, and then we're gonna have 10 tons of fuel on board. Bye bye, Maxime. Have a nice evening. Good. Coming up on 2 tons here. Coming up on 2 tons here. 2 tons, more or less. Just waiting for the left central tank Then we're gonna turn that off, turn that off. And that's looking good now. Fuel on board is now right above 10 tons. That's exactly what we wanted to have. Good, now let's get ready to load up cargo. So for that we're gonna open the ramp. Yeah, we don't need to have that all the time, right? Once the ramp is opened, and that's the case now. Where is it now? Let's turn that off, and we can bring the fuselage down. That still says battery operated. Again, what am I doing wrong here? I mean, we could have a look, a quick look at the checklist in order to see if we forgot anything. So let's just, no, I can skip that. Mini stop anti-skid. I don't even know where that is. Is that here somewhere? Mini stop. Also, this has to come down to the start position. I know mini stop was a super small panel that's hidden somewhere. Do we have that here somewhere, mini stop before starting? Like those are abbreviated. But there's no mini stop on there. Can we? Okay, wait a second. Can we? So that's page 83. I want to find mini stop. Center console, look. Mini stop. Mini stop is on. No, wait. Let's close that. Good. Before start, I want to know this. I mean, fuel valves. These are all open. These are all open. What I didn't understand last time was these are all, of course, have to be opened in order for fuel to flow. But the rightmost lever only is the fuel dump, and that is in the closed position when it's, you know, towards opened. So, yeah. Why ever you have to play like that? I don't know. But fuel valves here are open as needed. Battery 1, 2 are on, of course. And the voltages, of course, have been checked. So the fire detection system in the APU has been checked. Engines we're gonna check. Oh, we can check now. That's okay. Fire left engine checked. Also, let's have a look at the cutoff lever here. It should also illuminate, and it does. So left engine fire test has been conducted. ATU fire test has been conducted earlier, and that's all the fire tests I know of. Good. Let's load it first. Let's not continue the checklist any further for now. I just wanted to see if there's anything wrong with this. Why it says battery operated. The battery. I mean, it's not draining. Right, so that's cool. That's gonna be cool. Good. You know what? I want to have Navigraph open for a second. Right. And I want to see Echo, November, Bravo, Romeo. That's Bergen. Where we are now. Let's have just a short overview here. I got a long runway, so nothing to worry about here. Let's check the weather for just a second, since for some reason I don't seem to get the ATIS to work always. So that is some weather report here. Look, got wind coming from the south, 30 knots. That's not too bad. 9,000 meters of visibility is also not too bad. Light rain, as you can see. Clouds starting pretty much right away after takeoff. 900 feet, 1500 feet, 4400 feet. So starting with few and going to broken clouds right away. So pretty much going to be in weather from the beginning. Temperature dew point is 7 degrees, almost the same. So that explains the load cloud cover. QNH 1018. We can enter that here right away in our altimeter. Right, 10, 18. And also come here, elevation, airport elevation 171 feet, so it's looking correct, 165 feet. That's close enough, so let's enter that here as well. 1110, 18. Nexo 170 feet. And we can expect temporary showers of rain. Clouds broken 900, yeah. Scattered 1500, cumulonimbus, a little bit of storm clouds around 2. So good weather. I like that. Grab some tea here. Since it's cold, I need a warm cup of tea. Good, we got a remark wind at 1200 feet, 210, 18, gusting 30, so wind shear, I guess. That's how I understand it. So good. Also, I want to see the first airport where we want to fly to is Echo November Bravo Lima. So airports Echo November Bravo Lima. We have a taxi chart there. That's 1,000 meters of runway. That's perfect for touch and go. That's good for now. So we got 3 kilometers of runway initially for takeoff, and then for landing and or touch and go. We got a single kilometer of runway. So let's now try to calculate. Where's my PDF? Here and here. Let's see if we can calculate a takeoff distance with the help of the PDF here. That would be awesome. So we don't know our weight just yet. We can load something into the plane, right, and then see if that's enough, if that's good enough. So let's see. We took vehicles last time. Let's now get a tank, some barrels and some boxes and some pallets also. So that should be pretty full now. We got 43.7 tons. Not super light, but not overweight either. But look, we are pretty much full here in the back. A lot of herbs and spices that we got within our cargo compartment. Awesome. Good, so I think I do want to already close up the plane. Close her up. Close the door on the side here. It's only 7 degrees centigrade. Want to have some heating now. I think I never even used a heater in this plane. I think. Good. We're gonna close this. And again, we got 43.7 tons. Okay. Also, you know what? Let's already turn on the HUD. That's cool. Look at that. Oh, so that's some kind of test mode. I love that, how that looks with the raindrops. That's cool. Okay. Let's have the view like that. We want to concentrate on our manual now for just a second. Takeoff speeds at flaps 20. So we want to have aircraft weight 43.7. Normally you would have that printed out and use a ruler or something. And let's see where we need to go. So VR, V2 and V en route. V en route. Good. Again, let's come here. 43.7, so that's almost 44. That's about here. And come up here, try to follow the line as closely as possible. Again, without a ruler. And then for we have to come over here now. And that's about, what is that? 100. Let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 107 knots rotation speed. Right, so the example here is of course 45 tons. Let me just write that down for a second. I'm gonna forget that, otherwise we are 107. Does that correspond with what we have here? 43, 44, so 108, look here. At 43 tons we got 107, at 44 tons we got 108. We are at 20 degrees of flaps. Same calculations for the landing here and for the stall speeds. The VR and V2, 108, 111. That's the important speeds for us. So takeoff distance, right? That's what we want to have. I mean that's too small, right? For us, we can't read that. It would come from the outside air temperature. Bring. What's this? Pressure. The pressure height or what? So we're at pretty much sea level. So we would intercept like here, and then come over to. What is WM? With WM, without WM. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. But let's say we got outside air temperature 7. No, you said the 205 pressure altitude. Then we intercept like our tonnage here, 43, come up the line to where? Reference, I can come here to the... Damn son, this is difficult! With 43 tons, right? I'm stupid. Can you explain what WM means? But I guess we can come from here, from 7 degrees, right? 160, 170 pressure altitude. About it, this height, coming around to the reference line, climbing up to 40, almost 44, and then going over to what? P%, I don't know, which can just come through that. I don't know what that means. I don't know what all of that means. The wind. We got headwind. Right, we got, let's take 15 headwind. And that's meters, that's in meters here. So we got about 800 meters of runway. Right? Meters times 100. Right, so we can have a chart here, fill that out. That's cool. And then we got climb and cruise charts. So we don't need that. We need 800 feet, 800 meters of runway for takeoff. Hi Opium Bird, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having fun. Good, so we did kind of calculate the takeoff distance now. Good, so let's try to enter stuff here. We got fuel, 10 tons, load payload is 3.7 tons, right? Where's my screen? 3. No. Here. 70. Like so. And operating empty, do we have that here? Or do we have to calculate that? 43,702. Let's see, gross weight is 43,702. That's pretty much 30 tons empty weight, right? 3002. 4372 gross weight. I don't know if that's the correct way to do it, but that was 702. That was correct as we did it. Like just enter 30 here. 702. Look, that all looks reasonable and fine. And pH 1018. That's correct, right? That's what we entered. Temperature is +7. Flaps for takeoff gonna be 20. Good. So flight, can we enter anything here? Like A161. Enter. Look at that. No, let's make it A, F, A. Photo, I made a mistake here. A, F, A, 420. Let's enter that here. From 2, let's not enter that. Let's just enter our starting airport. This is Bergen. So, what was it? November. No. That was my Echo November. Bravo Romeo. That's Echo. That's wrong. Look, that's a military plane. It's doing stuff differently. It's like this key, and we don't want the number, but the letter. So we select the middle letter. That's an E. And we go to the N key, select N, Bravo, and Romeo. Enter that for the airport. No? Expand. Why can I not? Can I enter that like that? I'm sorry. Have to get my bearings here. Find it hard to get used to. Echo November, Bravo, and Romeo. Can we just enter that here? No, we need a 2 airport. Good. Also, let's select an altitude here. For now, maybe 3,000 feet. Again, we're just gonna do short hops from airfield to airfield. No real need. What is that? No real need to go up high, since the hops are again pretty short. So where's our pressurization handle? Pure ventilation. Why? Oh, because the cabin temperature is okay already. Or we want to have it warmer. Like so. No, that stays shut then. If we select warmer. No. Good, so I don't know how that's that's working. But the bleed air is on here. Yeah, but we got like 17 degrees within the aircraft. That's fine with me. Good, so let's open the jars for just a second here. I'm going to come up here. So let's enter our first VOR here. Then we'll come from this VOR to this airport. Let's, you know what? Why don't we just end? Create a small, a quick route. As the origin, like so. Want to have that added to the route as well. Like so. Doesn't tell me the direction though. Would be cool to have directions here. Do we have a nav 8 here? We do have, what's it, 374. We have an NDB here. So let's enter that as well. 374. Where's my? I don't even know where my NDB is. Let's come to the radio navigation first. What was the frequency of the VOR? Hello, please. 11485. That's 11485, and we're gonna enter that in nav 1. I really need a standby frequency here. Or we can have the let's. Okay, let's. I don't we want to have it direct from here to here. No, right? But there's really no need, right? Except if we have to come back maybe. 11. Hello, why are we doing this? 11555. Let's enter that here as a backup. Why is that opening that up always? I want to go take off and pretty much fly directly to the VR station. Once at the VR station, we want to have 374 on the ADF. We're not going to do it. 374. Oh, wait. 0374. Like so. 374. And that's gonna bring us to Bringeland with the 1000 meter runway, right? 1100 meters. Perfect. And you know what? We're gonna do a full sub landing there, definitely, and try to take off. Good, so we have been streaming for an hour. Let's close the charts. Let's get the show on the road. Let's waste no more time. Quick look into the cargo compartment. Everything seems to be closed. Gonna open up the checklist in a second. Let's have a look from the outside. Oh, the wing light here is still on. Get rid of that. How's that? And turn the anti-collision light on, the wing light off. Formation. Can't harm, right? Let's get the formation light on. So let's get everything ready for engine start, so the generators here are on off. Everything else is looking fine. The engine vibration sensors can now come on. The heat, all of that can... I decided these can stay off. For now, you know what, I want to have this on low. Windshield heating. Stuff here is all looking very good. No icing to be expected, at least for now. Okay, so but we can familiarize ourselves for later, because we're gonna enter icing conditions probably, so yeah. There's an icing probe here where you can check the buildup of ice, but I don't think it's modeled. Good, beautiful. Do the Vipers actually... They're not wiping, right? No. Then we don't need them. Good. All else looking very good, very nice. Check that the parking brake is on. Let's get all the fuel pumps on. Startup master comes on. Good, let's have a quick check. Quick look at the checklist. Bring that back in. Score up. Come over the before start checklist. The fuel valves are open, batteries are on, battery voltage has been checked, the fire detection system has been tested, and the collision lights are on. Fuel burnt indicators. No really need to reset that here. It's only 40 kilograms burnt by the APU. Can't reset that. I heard that could cause problems. Let's just leave them as is. Okay, the APU of course is running. Generator 5 has been on for a while now, so that's... Engine vibration measure has been turned on just now. IIS 1 and 2 are on. The trims have not been tested. They are expected to work. We're going to leave the elevator trim at neutral. You know what, can we... Just a second. No. I thought there's some way to, you know, calculate the trim for takeoff. That's probably just gonna be something you have to get used to. Good, look, where were we? D-flight commands. Test them now. Full up, full down, neutral, full right, full left, neutral, left rudder, right rudder, neutral. Perfect. Also not gonna bother with the trims today too much. The roll trim supposed to work really well with the engines that are spinning in the same direction. I'm probably not gonna play around with that too much. Good. Apart from that, where's our checklist? Flight commands are free. The altimeters have been calibrated. Fuel quantity is 10 tons. Water methanol quantity, well, it's full. I know the tank is full. The fuel pumps have all been turned on. Fuel pressure. We check that. Where can we check that? Fuel pressure is in the green, temperatures also in the green. Air conditioned bleed air valves are closed. That's probably up here, and we want to close the engine air valves as well. Right. Prop sync is off. I don't know where that is. It should be. I don't know. Here's the indication for prop sync. Propeller brake. I do want to try out the propeller brake. So that's mini stop. Screw it. I don't know where the synchronization is. But brake is supposed to be off ×2. Okay, it is for now. But I'm gonna test the propeller brake on number 1. The power levers are set to idle here. No, the power levers here are set to idle. The condition levers set to cut off both sides. The idle levers here are set to start. You can see that here. The doors have been closed. Avion bleed air is set to on. General engine start switch has been set to on here. Parking brake is on. Prop area is clear. And clear, more or less. These guys are suicidal. Yeah. Not gonna stop them. And with that, waiting for 2000 RPM. Then going to low idle, 3500 RPM. And the high pressure. Gonna go to normal here. So the low pressure commodator is. Let me see. I know there's indication up here for the high pressure. But first we want to see the low pressure. I think that's this one here. When I have 2000, turn on the fuel, and then 3500 on the high pressure, we're gonna go to normal. So let's begin with a normal start on the number 2 engine. So engage the starter. Bring it up there. There's it. There it is. Engine starting to spin. And we're just waiting for 2000 here, so that's the hundreds, the small one, that's the thousands. And just coming up on 2000, so... Is that loud enough? It's definitely loud enough from the outside. Correct. And we're way past 3500 here, so we can go to normal. Beautiful. And on the left side I do want to test the propeller brake. First, you know what? Bring the sound down here for just a bit. First, I want to feather the engine, right? So that should be this pump here. No. Gotta push that. That should feather our propeller blades. That's cool. That's looking cool. And now let's see if we can start the engine, but not engage and turn the propeller. Propeller brake on, or we can bring that down, engage that. see what happens. But it does move still. So that's strange. Okay, but if we go to normal here and disengage the starter, right, what does happen then? What? It's instant. Instant standstill. Well, that's strange. Okay, so propeller brake stays off. Let's engage the starter. Great. So, more tea for me. First things first. And again, waiting for 2000. There is 2000 already. Introducing the fuel. Coming up here on the high pressure. That's 3.5. Bringing that to normal. It's all the way forward on both sides. Beautiful. We are lifted too. Good, perfect. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I have to leave you alone for just a second. I'll be back in a minute, and then we can take off, get the show on the road. Alright, I'm back. Good, what do we need? Let's come back here. What is head tracking on now? Let's see, start the tracking. And start the tracking here too. Beautiful. fuel's checked. Coming off the parking brake. Good, very good. I'd really love to experience that in VR. Also, we do have the checklist here still on. Also, there's taxi light. Landing light stays off for now. Oh man, let's get our bearings here for a second. You know what? What are we even doing? Let's recheck the weather here for just a second. Let's again do things slowly here. Wind is coming from 180 at 13, so I gotta go up north, runway up north. Where we're heading is gonna be 166. No, 170, elevation 166. 170 on the runway, 180 on the wind. You see, we're always, as always, not very organized. Look, that's 170. For the VR, what do we want for the VR? MDF, ADF. What is MDF? There's definitely stuff I don't know. We are one, we are two. How can we switch that? Can we switch that? That not the VOR but the ADF is displayed here. Return, no, radio navigation. I don't know how to use that. Let's return here. Oh, that reminds me. Stuff has to happen after engine start. Stuff has to happen after engine start. We have to disengage the starter, close the cage. Get the starter master out. Get the APU bleeder off. Get the APU off. Get the APU air inlet closed. Stuff has to happen. Generator on. That was close. We should turn the generators on first, and then the APU generator off. That was kind of stupid, but I think it didn't like break anything. Good, flaps 20. I guess that all had to happen. But then again, how would I change that? I would have the display, the wind displayed here. No, HSI is good. Ah, like this, look. Here I want to have, not VR2. Good, I want to have VR1 and not tactical. Okay, I want to have ADF and I want to have VR2. And on VR2 I want to have like this. that's 11485, right? So we're gonna take off towards the south and then pretty much fly on a rebound course. About 350, I would suggest. So let's enter that course here. Let's see where we... Yeah, not enter there. Course in it. Okay. Like this. Yeah, look, we're almost... What, 350, we're almost on the needle. So let's have it like this for now. Good, and we want to come up north. Let's close that. Let's come out of the apron here and join taxiway. What is that? It's Bravo. What do you mean Yankees? Whatever the taxiway is called. We're tracking northbound. Is that good what I'm doing? Is that the correct taxiway? Let me have a taxi chart and a decent frame rate, if possible. Yeah, look. Good, perfect. Weather's so bad. I don't know if we can find those really small airfields. You know what, let's stop here for another second. That's just beforehand. Find out what kind of instrument approaches we have at Bravo Lima. Open the charts, approach charts. What's the weather like? 224 knots. So we got a localized approach. Looking perfect for our circumstances. That's what we're gonna do later. Good, so with that, again, sorry. Just, again, talk through what we want to do. Start southbound, turn around, inbound to this VR, the Volvo VR. And then we're coming northbound, northeast bound to Bringeland. Inbound the NDB here and then start a localizer approach on runway 25. Again, I would suggest that we already pin the localizer approach down here into this window. Close Navigraph for a second. Hello Letera, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the flight too. Want to bring our checklist here back in for a second. Let's see if we just pretty much did all of that up until now. So engine starts, we did that, starter on, starter came off, generators on, spoilers, we didn't test the spoilers, do that now. Spoilers. Those are some really big and powerful spoilers. We can try to do, depending on the weather, we can try to do something really fun with them. Tactical approach. Like, I can't really do the procedure really properly, but of course we can try to come down steep onto a runway that we of course have to see. So if the weather's like this everywhere, we can't do it tonight. We can only do IFR approaches. But whatever, let's not waste any more time. We already have been streaming for 1.5 hours. So time to get going. Good, we did all that. Smart is tested, flight commands have been tested free, trims have been set, all neutral. Hydraulic pressure, all looking good. Flight instruments have all been checked. Like, we have no warnings, we have no lights on that don't have to be on. I don't know why that's red, but that never bothered us. I don't know why these are on, but they never bothered us either. And the anti-icing stuff, also for takeoff, I guess, stays off. Good, chronometers are these thingies here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we really need them tonight. So chronometers have been started, brakes have been tested, anti-ice systems as needed. No, it's still warm enough. We leave them off for the moment. Flight instruments again have been checked. APU generator 5 have been turned off. Should have left them on maybe in this weather, but yeah, that's fine. The yellow hydraulic pump is coming to auto. Fuel pressure. Right, pressure is in the green, pretty high. Flaps 20 for takeoff. Flight commands again are free. Check. Doors are closed. Condition levels, of course, yeah, come to high idle now. The landing lights. Did I already turn them on? No, probably not, right? Landing lights on. Taxi light retracted. Demethanol pumps can stay off. We we got 3 kilometers of runway. Pitot heater and stuff has been turned on already. The alarms are all off. And then power level was full forward. No, parameters nominal. We are V1 was 108, V2 111. No, VR was 108. V1 we didn't calculate. Oh, and it's low enough. Again. That's enough for now. We can turn that off. And you know what? Let me try some a little more dynamic music maybe. Let's see how that mixes with the flight sim. Are those blue lights? Are those the formation lights? Those look cool. And where are those lights? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna definitely have to leave them on. Man, that's some gamer shit. Those are RGB lights. Look. That's cool. We're definitely gonna leave those on. Good. The music is meant to be copyright free. It's copyright free techno music, you know, it's just a random YouTube video. Slipstream audio library. So go check out that channel. But now, hopefully without further ado, I got everything set up here, I got everything set up here. I want to restart my head tracking. Where's Ruby? Where's my kitty Ruby? Ruby has run away. Okay, that's reason for concern. Good. Let's still line up and finally take off. And we're just gonna continue climbing. We're not gonna stop at 3000 if we're not out of the weather by that time. We're gonna climb until we're out of the weather. I hope I'm still loud enough, louder than the music. Good, let's go. Sit upright. Bring around. Nose to runway heading and full power. There's 120 already, so we missed. We can get the nose up, get the plane up in the sky. Yes, coming up, positive rate. We're still tracking runway heading. Bring nose up a bit. Holding 140 knots, waiting for 1,000 feet. And with 1,000 feet coming up, so we're going to put the bird on about 5 degrees. Nose is 10 degrees up. Flaps 10. Let's accelerate. guess we can already start to turn around. 160 knots, we can put flaps up. Trim nose up even more. 170 knots. That sounds like good climb speed. Clouds are getting more transparent. Where am I going? Not to the intercept heading anymore. Good, coming up on 8,000 feet, and it looks like the weather is about to clear up. No, we're not gonna go. We're not gonna go higher than 10,000. I don't think. Please, can I? Okay, wait. Stop the head tracking. Let me. That's distance 7.8. I'm intercepting that. Come on, push that, please. Heading. That's an ADF. But is that ADF? That should be ADF 1, right? Is that technical load? Like so. Coming up on 10,000. We're coming off the throttle a bit. And we also wanted to have some... But do we really need... I don't see ice. I don't feel ice. Where's the outside air temperature? Kinda lost here. Definitely don't see ice. And I guess if you don't see ice, there's no ice, there's no problem. Good. We're about to hit the VR. We did already hit the VR. So we're going over to the heading mode. Need to find out what is going on with the ADF. It's probably because we're too far away still. But the ADF should have some range, really. But that's about 20 degrees on the radial too, as it looks like. So. Heading and turn on radio altitude. Yeah, it's no set. We leave all the lights on. Why not? Also stupid. Why did we not? Why is it not displaying anything? What are you doing? You're flying to the ADF. That is strange. Why did it know? Why did it know? I'm stupid with this plane. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I guess as long as we don't die, we can be happy. Okay, back 30-degree intercept towards this line. Navigation, but it's the same, right? Cross select. Like this, we're on an intercept. Go to radio. And that can only be set to tug, so I'm going to have ADF. But that's not is that not picking up the station here? So at least that is tracking nicely. And we're still in bad weather. It's gonna be fun finding the airfield, especially if my thingy is not working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's drop some flares here in the weather. That's gonna look cool. Like so. How does this work? Fire order. Armed. That's a test. Okay. So that's on. Hello? Yes! Yes. Come on, why is that? How is that taking so long? Do I have to... Okay, I have to hold it. Cool, man, that's so cool. God, I love that plane. Guess we're safe again. Still, that weather radar. We have to get the gain up. Let's come to a position where we can see both, right? Let me check our position here on the map. Still, we do have some distance here. With too much distance, though. Oh, man, you know what? Let's go ahead and. Let's enter the ILS. 5 and that here. 49 course. What do you on one? Was it 249, right? Gas 249. So that's the lock. Is that the ADF now? Is that working now? That's definitely not working. And the VR1, look, the VR1 and the ADF, they should both be picking up now, right? We're going straight towards them. That's great, we have a distance. What? Oh, we got icing. Oh, no. Cannot be eating. It's not high in here. Just check here for a second if we're alright. Well, we do look to be ice free. No worries. But we do not look to be ice free from the inside here. What is going on? Windows are clearing up now. That is good. Okay, but there's no distance indication too. We're just now crossing the station, right? Let's get in shots up here. I want to fly outbound 059 from 6,000 feet. Let's enter that here. 6,000 enter. Let's drop down here. Bring the heading to 059. It's I think a little bit more difficult to do in the simulator. I guess we can cheat by looking at the map here like a little bit. That distance sensor, man, the distance sensor is not working though. And I don't know what to do about that. Oh, we're still at 10:18. We got 10:13 here. Let's bring that down to 10:13. Stuff's not working. We have to have a look in the manual if we make it down to the ground. It's 10:13. If I bring that into VR2, radar navigation, VR2, 10935. If I bring that in here, so that's picking up, but not showing a distance. Why are we descending through 5,000 feet? Okay, I'm taking over. What was that? So let's climb back up to 6,000 feet. And we have to just check on the map where we are. Since I don't get the distance here to work for some reason. Laps 20, 170 knots. Let's configure nice and early. And coming up on 6,000 feet, I'll just blast it through the localizer. We're all over the place again tonight. Let's hold that. And coming up on distance 10 to the runway. No shot through the localizer again. That's strange. That doesn't look like that here. So but we're now coming up on distance 10. I can get the gear down. Starting descent. Not too much though. And next check altitude at distance 8. Is 3410. Can that be? No. Oh, so we should have started descending way earlier. But that's good. Coming quite steep, no problem. Not like on the localizer. That's about distance 8. 4550, so we are plenty high again. Coming down steeper. a second, I need to set up my outside view, please. So maybe. Oh, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's totally wrong. Come here to kind of an intercept. Pause. Where are we at? Coming up on 5, we're at 3,100. We're still 900 high. 900 above that. Above that. I'll bring that nose down a bit. So coming up on 5, we got 3,300 feet. It's looking better and better, but we are again blasting through the radar. Not very clean flying tonight, sorry. What's the minimum decent altitude? 2,000 feet. The runway seems to be coming up, like right there. So going flaps 50. Bring on the flight marker over and bring the speed back to 110. Flaps full now. I think we are too fast for flaps full. Sorry about that. 130 is, I think, maximum speed for flaps full. It's upright a bit more. Still 50 knots fast. And look at that, that's really beautiful now. Come on, bring it over. Oh wait, 120, let's decrease the speed even more. Aim for 110, look, the runway is only a kilometer long. I want to have the nose up. I want to have the nose up. I want to have the nose up and touchdown. Step on the brake, very nice. Coming out of the beta range. And that's, I'd say, a successful first landing for tonight. Awesome. That's a cool place. Do really need to go back all the way there? I guess not. Let's turn around. I think I also want to just stop engine 1 already. Feather that motherfucker. That looks cool. You shot it. No, we need those transfer fees. I don't know what's the correct way to do it. I'm just playing around. But I guess we're gonna come over there and park straight ahead. We're not gonna stay for too long either. But I guess runway's short. We need to sell us some of that cargo. We're not really too heavy either. I want to turn around. I want to turn around but face like this way, right? Or do I? Or do I just want to come here? I think I just want to come here. But let's try that. Doesn't really want to move with only one engine running. Come over. Come over, don't run over John. Yeah, we're gonna just put her like this. I want to go out there later anyway. But that's not looking all too bad. Good, head tracking comes off for a second. Good. Bring up the AFB. I can go out, guys. Grab a coffee. I'm gonna open the back hatch. And we can load the aircraft upon engine running, right? Why is that? Is there no transfer here? But what if we start the APU? Transfer. Why is that off? Have I broken the plane now? I just don't want to drain the battery. Hello, APU. Oh no, what did I do wrong? What have I done? Did I just kill the plane? We're definitely gonna get those pellets out and those boxes. So we got a tank and barrels with us, 1500 kilograms of payload, 40 tons in total. That's gonna be good. Good, we're gonna bring the fuselage back up. Close that again. Gonna leave that door open for just a second. That's closed. Why did that mess everything up? I just don't understand it. Good, and you know what, also, let's pause with the electronic music for a second. We need a break, and you might have heard the kitty needs some food. Poor old kitty. But I did want to check the APU. I don't know why that's not starting. What is that? Really, did I break something? Because it didn't show the APU running here, right? You did see that. That is strange. Yeah, so generators here, generators connected. Also, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. We don't need this. All the anti-icing stuff comes off. And that can stay open now, okay. Really, really strange, all of that. Yeah, but now why are my instruments here not working? That is super strange. Good, we got still most of the fuel we have left with on board. You know what? Since we got the APU running now, we're gonna completely turn that off. Let's keep it on the APU. And shut it. Look, they are back. So I don't know what that was. Certainly user error on my part. Good, but let's just have a little break here. That's my APU error. Good, yeah, that looks like it's ready for the next leg. Also the weather is not looking too bad. Can be hopeful maybe the weather is gonna be a little better in a few minutes. Again, you guys, I'm gonna leave you with the view of the airplane here and the surroundings. Have to feed the kitty, and I'm gonna be back in just a second. Hello there, hi there, I'm back. I'm glad to report the kitties have been filled. They're not in hunger pain anymore. And are in fact feeling very well now. As for us, we want to come back into the aircraft, reboard the airplane, start it back up. Hopefully, I'm sure it was all the things were just user error on my part, right? Stuff that didn't work, rather than bugs. And I just hope that we now can just start the airplane back up again, and continue on our merry way. I mean, of course, the first hurdle is gonna be the very, very short runway here. Again, let's check for just a second here. We want to have Bravo Lima, the weather, 226 knots. It's not. We could have used a strong headwind here, but yeah, that's all looking fine. Do we have departures here? Enough departures to the southeast. No, I don't want that. We don't need that. Just a second. Can you hear that? Can you hear the kitty? Can you hear the kitty singing in the background? So if you heard that, I know it doesn't sound like that, but it doesn't sound that way. That's a kitty that has a full belly, that's having fun, and that is eager for some playtime. Hopefully with his brother, because yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for another hour or so. Definitely, we can play later if no one else has played with you then. But let's see. Let's try to come up with a route. Our next leg. What is here? A runway of 2.2 kilometers. Look at that. That does look very inviting. I would suggest that we go there. We do have, let's say we expect runway 24. We do have an ILS even. That's perfect. We never tried an ILS. Never tried an ILS in the 160 in the Transall. So you know what? Let me bring that all went off by itself. But just because engine number one was off, that I found really, really strange. How can we, if one engine is running, how can we transfer power to the other side? That would be really, really good to know. There must be a way. Good, but I wanted to enter radio navigation 1158. 1158. I mean, we don't even need that anymore, right? It's not a VOR, is it? It's a pure localizer. cross-transfer that. Don't be receiving. What happens if we change the course? Probably nothing. We can make use of the ADF though, that's this needle here. That's right behind us. So screw that for a second. What's the runway heading again? Oh jeez. The runway heading. Let's close that. It's 254. Set that heading here. Want to have the autopilot ready. That looks like 254. Have left the needle here too. Can't harm, right? To have it set up to the approach. 254. Right. And we got the where's the NDB? It must be here. Ah, there it is. Locator. But there's no information on the locator frequency. Must be on here somewhere, right? 374, but why is it not on the approach chart? But yeah, 374, that's what we put in, that's the locator. It's left behind us, that's exactly what our needle is showing. So we're gonna use that for departure. In the beginning, pretty much, we're gonna fly straight out. It's gonna take us along the valley, and once we pass 2,000 feet or so, we can just come up here. No, we probably won't receive the VOR right away, and that's not on any airway here. I don't really want to do that curve here. That's pretty much northbound, like 10 degrees maybe when we depart out west. 010 degrees, that will take us up the coast here until we receive the VOR. I still don't understand what's the deal with the distance here. Distance from what? Because it didn't change either, right? It didn't change with the frequency change either. Estimated time of arrival in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to where? Do we want to check in the manual, or do we just screw it? I do want to have a working DME, definitely. Yeah, so that's the same. You can set nav1, nav2 from either station, right? Easy and peasy, but what is that? 38.5. Oh, but it is from 109.35. But how can that be? It's a how's it called? It's a localizer. That's so strange. I don't even know. Right. Just disregard the distance reading. Let's come here, just recheck here for a second. Oh, we need PL, the weather. Again, 226 knots. We're still 10:14 now. Beautiful. Also 10:14 here. Like so. Good. Let's get her back up and running. Doors closed. Everything else should be set. Oh, also let's get rid of the be right back, since I am back. Good, are we ready? Good, I do hope we are. Does that come on before engine start? I don't know. I don't even know. That stays as is for now. Let's turn these off. Good, good, good. And the collision light now coming on. The lo-fi is a bit loud, right? Want to have a little more plain sound, like that. Good. All else looking fine for my taste. Starter master coming on. Engage and start. Start number 1, number 2. And looking for 20%. And that is 20. That does sound really good. Good, so let's not waste time. This comes off, this closes, and this comes on. Starter 1. Where's our Ruby? Shouldn't Ruby be coming with the turning on of the batteries? I mean, maybe. I don't know where our boy is. That's super sad. So, where were we? 20%? Definitely 20%. We never did turn off the landing lights, did we? second. Let's get the taxi lights on. Up here, other generators coming on. A pure generator coming offline. All heating here has been on. I will stay on. Right, these come open now. Hope that's correct. That plus 20. See where our trim is at. Pretty much nose up. Let's go a little bit more nose down. Let's not go back to neutral per se, but let's go to let's try one up. Good, nice. So weather radar, you know what? Let me bring up the PDF file here and let's see here. Weather radar. And cloud radar not bad. Okay, so of course we found the control unit here. Set off. That's a test. Stand by and emit. So we're going to stand by now. For now. Let's go to emit. So we see what we are doing. We can turn a light on here. Okay. Good, so we turned that on. 220, 120 and 240. Cool. Bearing this. No! How is that? I want to see the weather. Okay. Doesn't matter. Also, no. Let's close that. It's all looking good and ready. Good, so that doesn't tell us anything. Let's get that off again. Let's way too bright. Look at that. Bring the brightness here down a bit. And that down. So many programs running. Unbelievable. Okay, that's looking good. Taxiing. That's gonna be funny, you know. I really hope that's gonna work. 1,000 meters of runway, but we are lighter than we were before, and the book says we should be able to take off. That's really strange. How if you use the rudder function, right? Seems to kind of lock the wheel in place, like it's central. It's central now. But still tries to come around the corner. If you use only the tiller, that doesn't seem to be the case. That's really strange. But we of course want to use the whole runway. Totally disregarded the line here that someone made an effort to paint. I want to sit here for a second. That looks kind of dangerous. Oh man, is that a good idea? In that kind of weather? Well, we're gonna find out. Good, coming on the center line. Brakes on, once again checking everything is on. Where am my landing lights now? That has to be on, it's on. No warnings. Let's go. And rotation speed. Used to be 108, so I guess we can rotate at 106 or so, 5-6. With more than 2 tons less fuel on board. Not fuel, but cargo. And minus a ton of fuel. So, let's see. I'm gonna rotate at 105. So the airspeed coming up here, let's concentrate. There's 100. Come on. Let's rotate. Let's definitely rotate. Without too much room to spare. No. Gear keeps coming up. I know it's coming up. Going 100, 125. It's a good climb out speed. Bringing the flaps in, flaps 10. Coming around for more of northbound heading. Flaps up now, 170 knots. Let's trim up more. like we already do receive it. We have a distance here. You know what, let's begin by setting up on altitude again, 10,000. Let's enter that here also. This sim is a tad loud, right? 10,000 over 1014. Is it 1013 now? Don't really matter. Yeah, trim would come in handy, of course, the aileron trim. It does have a tendency to drop a wing to the left. That's becoming very apparent now. So let's bring in the needle, the R needle. So we're on an intercept course now. That comes on, radio comes on, altitude comes on. Now we're just synchronizing the heading. Just a second. But that should now be tracking inbound. How are we doing speed-wise? Not very good. Why? No, we don't really. We pulled out too much power. Yeah, that really was a new mistake. And again, we're icing. Why do we have icing? I did turn everything on here. Right, I took the sensitivity, I turned these to high. Why is that? Let's look from the outside. The rest, I mean, there is no visible ice here, nowhere to be seen, right? See it on the windows from the outside, only from the inside, so that's kind of strange. It looks like the plane is now intercepting the radio. We're 56 miles out, we're going to 40 now, so I guess we can come down on the front a little bit. Now we're out of the danger zone. Let's synchronize the heading block here. 50 miles out. Let's see what our options are here. First to 35 knots. That's all not looking too bad. Doesn't even say anything about clouds. So are we going to come clear of the weather? That would be cool. Also, where are you tracking? Are you really tracking inbound here? I can hardly believe that. But there is definitely strong wind. Also, what are you doing? You're at 8,000 feet. No, I want to have 10,000. Does it automatically enter the current altitude when you go to altitude here? To enter it and then turn it on and just pitch up to intercept and don't touch the altitude button here. I think that was the problem. Good, we're going to 10,000 again. Full on the throttle. throttle. It's violent. It's violently pitching up. We have a little bit pitch down here, right? Not pitch down. No. What are you doing? Not 100,000. Please, 10,000. Enter. Can you climb? Please, can you climb there? I'm sorry I messed with the autopilot. Not gonna do it again. Just please, climb to 10,000 feet. Expect just a massive mountain just coming out of nowhere. So that can definitely happen with our airline AFA. But no, in all seriousness, we should be clear of all terrain, everything, but not. That. Why is that? Is this not covered by canopy heating? Is there something else to heat the windows? I don't get it. Let's localize it to 4. That's what we want. We're gonna take our time setting that up, I think. Well, we want to come out of 3,000 feet. And I guess since we're now coming, when we're clear of these mountains here, we can start descending. Oh my god. Am I serious? Am I serious to you and to myself? We never left low idle and we still managed to take off. Oh my god, man. That should have killed us. For reals, you guys. That should have killed us. How tall is that? 3.5 is the highest point. So I guess we can. No, let's descend to 5,000 initially. Enter that. Not lose speed, but I expect a pretty, aggressive descent from the plane. So let's pull out most of the gas. Set up the ILS approach. 111.95 on the standby frequency. Sorry, I'm paranoid. I don't wanna kill us. Oh, that's looking good. Where was I? How can I put that on the standby frequency? Like this, like this. Transfer this back and radio nav. Right. Good, so the inbound course for the ILS is 243. So we want an outbound heading once we cross the station of 06033, 30 degrees offset for the teardrop maneuver. Just eyeballing again. You know how we do on this channel. What's the weather like? Still shite, but we will manage. We will survive. So where we at? 16 miles out, 5,000 feet. That's alright with me. We're gonna cross this VOR at 5,000 feet, then track outbound 033. Pretty much with the wind in our back, so we don't even need to correct that much. And yeah, anything else? Once we cross the VOR, we can descend down to 3,000 feet. And then we're gonna fly the ILS like good boys. I will slowly start to come out of the weather. That's awesome. To drop our goods on the air. Do we want to drop our goods first? Like here. Just shortly before the VOR. Let's... We were too fast for that, right? Are we? We're not. That's okay, let's open our cargo hatch. That's looking like a good drop point, so bring up the EFB. Cargo dropping, please. We only have troops, we cannot drop the other stuff. Good. Let's do that. That's awesome, man. Look at that. You go, boys. Why is it looking like we are... Where are you? Where are you going? Autopilot off. fun time's over. How is that not catching the altitude that we are entering? That is super strange. But we're climbing. Let's climb for just a second. Let's close that. That's okay, 4,000. Now go to altitude hold. It doesn't want to do it. Good, doesn't matter. We're just gonna hand fly it. That's okay with me. Just gonna set stuff up again. Sitting kinda low, right? 5,000 feet. Let's get this shit off. 1 miles. I want to have one head tracking back on. I guess we crossed the station, we're tracking outbound now, we're descending to 3,000 feet, right? Or 3,000 feet. Look. Fly outbound like this for maybe a minute or so. And then come around for kind of a downwind leg. That's looking reasonable now. What did I want to set up now? Oh yes, I need it. Cost 243. 243. Let's go quickly. It's setting that up. 3,000 feet coming up, so let's not go through that. It's good if you can use the autopilot. And if you can't, it's good to have, you know, real hands-on controls. Really, this is a bitch to manage right there. But there's 243. That's a course coming up. 244, 243. Zoom out for just a bit. Like so. You can close the EFB now. Going 180, that's good. You can put flaps 10. Set the altitude. We're now coming around on kind of a back course. Turn the autopilot on like for just a second. Plane's out of trim. But I do not see the glide indication for the ILS, right? Something that has to have come on. And now, why is that not showing up? We're more than 10 miles out. Where's my glide indication? Also, where's my autopilot was fighting my trim. Okay. I see now what's happening. Good. But now it's fine, right? Let's see where we are. Oh, we're way out, but not too much out. Good. We're tracking nicely downwind. Let us synchronize the heading, please. Fine. That's fine. Little less power. Good. You know what? Head tracking stop for a second. Map doesn't make any sense. That it has to show up. Why not, my friend? Why are you not showing up? Or did I never? I stupid fuck, man. Never transferred that. We are one. What? There's 11195. Do I have to enter approach frequency somewhere else? That should just be it, right? That should just show up. Return to 3000. I feel so stupid flying this plane, really. Again, 1195. 243. We're gonna come down here, intercept. Let's fly 150 or something. 140. So we come out pretty much behind it. Behind the point where we should intercept, but man, that is confusing. That's so confusing. I have no idea what I'm doing. At least the weather has cleared up. Said we're going to 140. And that's where we're going. 3,000 feet, let's not descend. Keep the bird above the horizon, that means we're climbing. Coming at about 140 until we synchronize the heading. And yeah, that bird is a handful to fly. And I love it. Still though, there's definitely a lot of user error on my part. And that's VR1, right? That should be enough one. Why is that not displaying the correct distance? Let's come around. Let's try to do something that resembles an intercept. Staying at 3000. Yeah, look, at least the needle is coming in, so... Oh, and we do have a glide slope. Oh, that's awesome. Good. Head tracking back on. I'm here. Okay. trying our best to intercept, the localizer. Keep the needle centered, keep this dot centered. Once it comes down, we start descending. Let's zoom in a little bit more so we can see better. That is cool, man. Norway. God, I'm so happy that kind of worked out. I want to zoom in a little bit more. I can see it better then. Wind again, pretty much on the nose wind, 2,500. I mean, we can intercept the ILS from here, but let's not descend further. Look, there's mountains on the approach, but we do not have a distance measuring. Distance definitely seems to be locked at 18.1. Whatever that means, man, whatever that means, I don't care. So here we should intercept, if we were at 3,000 feet. Since we're lower, we're expecting a later intercept, but I guess we're now getting ready. That might be the runway back there. Look at that, man. I need to go to Norway, seriously. Come a bit to the right of the center line, to the left of the center line now. Correcting to the right. Because of flaps 20 and 1 is 75. How are we looking from the outside? Close in on the plane a bit. Zoom in on the plane a bit. We're looking here. Leaving the center line, but that's strange. We're still not on the glide. Oh, so we have to intercept here. Okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable. We're back on an intercept course. Back holding, more or less holding 3,000 feet, which should out, hopefully more or less. I want to reposition the camera before we intercept the glide slope. But look, there in the distance, the airport is coming up. Looks like we're intercepting the radar again. The bird over the runway. Look, we are still a tad to the right. We need to correct to the left, so going for a bit more of an intercept. And now our vertical guidance is also coming in, so we're preparing to get the gear down. 176 knots. That's a very good speed for the intercept, the glide intercept. Zooming a bit down, and then again getting ready for dropping the gear, which should intercept our drag, so we shouldn't even have to change our power setting that much. The increased drag of the extending gear alone should be enough to send us into a slight descent already. And then we want to bring the bird, our flight path indicator, over the runway, and then that just guide us down. 180. To pull out a little bit of gas. This looks like we are speeding up. It's looking very nice, very stable. And gear down. Starting to descend. Needle is centered now. It's nicely indicated. Jumping around. I don't know why. Yeah, we need definitely a more shallow descent. like so. Maybe I'm using the bird wrong. I don't know. Flaps 30 now.
So cool. I can enable controls here, that's perfect. So we're perfectly on the glide. Again, I might have to read again in the handbook. I thought that was the flight path indicator, but we're still getting blown to the right of center line. I don't know what that's all about. Speed at least. Good, center line's coming up, we're right on the puppies. How are we doing? Flaps, minus flaps 40 now. Super cool, increase the rate of descent. Can pull out a little bit of gas. Let's go to 1,000 feet per minute, maybe. Recatch the glide. We have been carrying upwards for... it is coming in again. We'll get it back up. 120 knots ground speed, expecting 600 feet per minute descent rate. Flaps 50. Now really reducing the speed. Could have done that earlier. 130. 120. Look, it's really gusty. Flaps full. So we're looking for 115, 120 if it's that gusty. Gently descend onto the runway. We got more than enough of it. Coming off the reverse. Didn't even need brakes. Slowing the spoilers. I can zoom out a bit so I can see more. Read it by an F28 and an ATR. That's really nice. Set the parking brake here for just a second. Probably head tracking off. Whoa. Where are we at? I can remember Alpha Lima is. Give me a taxi job, please. Doesn't really tell me much here. Yeah, we're just gonna look for a spot. On the way.
left. Spot 12 next to the F-28. We're gonna take that. Flaps coming up. Is the APU, did I leave it on all the time? Good. The APU is running. Coming around here, avoiding the car, avoiding the Fokker that doesn't have, it doesn't seem to have a gear installed. Coming around here. Like so. On the brakes. On the parking brakes. Generator 5 comes on. That's our air. Like so. And then all the fuel pumps coming off. Where's my EFB? That's okay. That's all okay and expected. Do we have this stuff running here? I can turn that all off now. Also these here on the ground can come off. And have these off. And have these on low. And again, you know us, we're just eyeballing here, just semi-securing the aircraft for a little break here. This might come back to start. Where the radar can come to standby. Perfect. Let's get rid of the warning and we can go outside once more. And we can deliver those packages. Where's my plane? Where's my plane? My plane, our plane. Is there even anyone with me tonight? Like so. Sorry. Gotta set stuff up. And that's looking pretty cool. Let's get all of those planes into frame. Also, I do want to open that. Good enough. No, not stupid. Not the gear compartment. I want to lower the aircraft. Okay. Also, we can lower the aircraft. That's gonna affect the cargo. Okay, I see. But also lights. Yeah, lighting discipline. Not my strong suit. Position light stays on and the collision light comes off. I'm gonna leave the formation lights on. I just love them. Moving lights. Why not? Let's leave those on. Good guys, I'm gonna take another short break. Gonna leave you with this beautiful outside view. Is that the most beautiful outside view that I can have? Let's have it like this. All the planes, let's have the runway inside, the windsock. beautiful. And I'm gonna be back in just a second.
Good, everybody. I'm back. So now, let us return to our plane, get rid of the cargo, and see where the evening is gonna lead us. I want to decrease the drone speed. Also decrease the rotation speed. Not that much, maybe. That's looking better. Yay, man. Look how that plane is just rocking on its suspension. Is that a handcrafted church in the background there? Looks like it, right? That's not auto-generated, is it? I might want to check that out for just... We can speed up the drone, right? More. Let's get over there. No, but that's that's auto-generated. But it's just in the style of churches in the area, maybe, what the AI thinks churches look like in this area, but that's not handcrafted. Where's my plane? I mean, look at that. What a beautiful country, man. Gotta go to Norway, man. Look at that. It's looking super cool. But let's come back to the plane. Slow down the drone a whole lot. Let's just slow down the rotation. Not to a point of complete standstill, but like this. That seems like a reasonable speed for the drone ride. I need to bring the mic closer. Okay, look, we're gonna unload the cargo right here. Fly on, see what else we can find up here, up north. Want to have cargo loading, get rid of the barrels, get rid of the tank. So belly here is empty. Looking great, looking good. Let's close the doors, I guess. I always forget to reset the switch to the neutral position. You know, get rid of the pressure. So that's closed. Let's come to neutral. Only door left open is the side door. Let's also, while we are at it, let me do that from here. Lift the fuselage back up. Let's have a nice view of the plane, I guess. Like so, maybe. And let's just see, let's plan our next steps here.
see at least 2, 3, 4 airfields here along the coast. Not really good, like estimating distances here, so let's try to do it this way. Like what are you doing there? 2 kilometers of runway. I mean, we can just, right, without a really proper plan open, just have the map open, fly from airport to airport. Let's have a little bit of fun in the, so late at night, let's have a bit more party. We had a pretty chill stream up until now. But, I feel let's get some energy back into our systems here. I want to unload this flight. Right. Gonna fly 06070. Whatever, just eastbound out. We're gonna start probably westbound, right? Let's see the weather. That's pretty clear, right? 230, 15 knots. It looks like there's the bad weather coming in. Is the bad weather following us? Look. We landed in pretty decent weather, but I think the weather is getting worse. So probably better get going. Let's see, give me taxi chart. Give me taxi chart. And fly. Not runway 24, so good. And good. So let's close the door. We are empty. No payload left. 7 tons of fuel left. So we only used 3 tons. That's a cool plane. Such a nice and cool plane. Good. So all this off. This on. These are still on. That's okay with me. Heating for now off and low. Also good. Everything up here is looking superb. Gotta get all the fuel pumps on. Again, that's all looking very good. Prop areas out there looking clear. And again, we want to taxi out to the left, then down the runway. You can see the windsock. So we want to take off into this direction. So also the left side is clear for us to taxi. And with that, all the fuel valves are open. What is our lighting doing? The pros anti-collision light can come on. Nice and good. All of that is looking superb. With that, starter master coming on and starting engine number 2. Let's have that a bit louder. Okay. Fuel on. No. Fuel on. Good, perfect. We got, presumably we got way more than 3,500 RPM on the high pressure. So this can go to norm. Started off and guarded. Let's go number 1. Let's hear that. Good, we want to have 2,000 RPM, just passing 16, 17, 1800. On our way to 2,000, so fuel can come on. That kicked in nicely. Look at that. Can come to norm. That's getting loud now, that's getting too loud. Starter off and guarded, starter master off. Let's bring that volume down a bit more. I just always love the startup sounds in this plane. They're really well done. So the taxi light can come on. All the heating can come on. Again, engine vibration sensors are on. Canopy heating. We're gonna bring to high. And anti-ice measurements for the moment can stay off. Good. Opening the air valves on the engines. APU air valve coming off, which reminds me. Generators all online. Never turned them off, so that was user error on my part. But then generator 5 can come offline, and also APU bleeder off, APU off. So that's turning on, turning off. And we can close the air inlet. That we seem to be about ready to taxi. Flaps 20 for the takeoff. Head tracking. Wait, let's follow the plane. Let's watch the plane. Where's head tracking, please? Head tracking is on. It's awesome. Overshoot the taxiway. Where we're going? Going towards the runway. Good. Let's stay on the taxiway. Okay, we'll just stop head tracking there for a second. Let's line up on
line up along the taxiway, and then recheck our trim situation. What's that looking? 2 up. Have that down just a little bit. 1 was okay for the takeoff last time. We got pretty smooth. I'm not too concerned with that takeoff. Slow down for a second and get the landing lights on. Taxi lights off. The lights on, that should be on. No warnings. Condition levels high up, high RPM now. Hello. Wait. What are you doing? How did that kill our engine? I'm sorry. What? I mean, I read that sometimes it can like jump to the off position on the way to the full on position, but I didn't know that would automatically like completely kill the engine. Okay, whatever. Starter on, uncage. Let's go. Where's my beautiful lo-fi music? Good, so let's try that again. Didn't even set that to start, I hope that's okay. Good. High RPM. Good, and lining up. Briefing once we land on a once we are lined up on the runway. So I think I've got to bring these sounds down just a bit. Can't even hear myself talk. What a beautiful place. What a beautiful plane, and what a time to be alive. To experience that on your, home computer, in your home virtually, and it's looking that good. And there's the next version coming out this year already, so it only gets better from this point now on. Good, so for just another second, let's turn off the head tracking.
just let's see again and rebrief what we're gonna do. We're gonna take off westbound, they turn towards the north. And then what? Use Navigraph to just find this airfield, do a touch and go, find this airfield, do a touch and go. Stuff like that, right? Second, make that a bit smaller, like that. Like so. Good, and that will be departure briefing. Let's try that again with the altitude selection. I think I know what I did wrong. And we're gonna climb to 4,000 feet now. Okay? We're gonna try that again. 4,000 feet. We're gonna turn on the autopilot pretty soon after takeoff. So sit upright. Head tracking on. Hot brake released. Advancing the power, the throttles. Full power. And it's stabilized. Coming off the brake and we're rolling. Real serious navigation or anything. Nothing like that. Well, we at 3,000 feet. That might even be too high. It's not the greatest visibility here. Let's descend. 230 knots, that's okay. Let's descend back to 2,000 feet. Let's, follow the water here. Follow the coastline. Let's see if we can't find that outside. Let's turn off control here and come around the plane. I left the wing lights on. I'm sorry, gotta come back here. Sorry, I had to clean that up. Yeah, wing lights are out now. So we can reposition the camera so we can go straight ahead.
lights. They look super cool. So we have pretty much leveled off at 2,300 feet. Where's my... Yeah, we need to come eastbound now. Weather's getting worse again. Let's re-enable control here. Can I fly, please? Thank you very much. Yeah, weather's getting worse again. I think we might have to pick up IFR again. That's not really looking comfortable. So, you know what? Up. Like so, I want to enter an altitude. 4,000 feet is already selected, so that's good. Let's turn that on. And we will now just climb right. Got that heading synchronized and heading selected. Like so. That's sensitive, okay. I think that's where we can fine-tune our way up to our selected altitude. Why are we pitching down now? Up, please, up. Up just a bit too fast. Don't need to be that fast. Want to climb, please. 1,000 feet per minute. 30 knots on our way to 4,000 feet. Please and thank you. But and you know what? Let's go back to 10. Let's go back to 10,000. But now you're motivated. Now you are motivated. Okay. I'm gonna give you more power. I'm gonna give you a little bit more power. Not full power, but a little bit more. Right there, play around with the pitch. Down. Pitch down just a bit. We don't need to climb that aggressively. What do we mean pitch down all the way? Climb to 10,000. Can we do that? Please, can we do that? We're climbing.
certainly a lot of user error on my part. But that autopilot, man, be janky. He be janky. Nose down, bit, please, just a bit. Now look, why? Like, why do we have to pitch down all the way, man? Like, I mean, pitch down as in pitch down all the way. This is so strange, though. How are we doing on the outside? I do want to... I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but... I do want to turn on anti-ice measurements. At least the ones I know about. Okay, so we are descending 7,000 feet. That is really not healthy. So we want to pitch up, please. Pitch up and intercept 10,000 feet. Is that possible? Heading, but altitude is not on. How can I on the altitude? Let's just re-enter it. I am confusion. Shouldn't have played around with the pitch. Also, where exactly do we want to go now? Is the question too, because of course we want to do it VFR. But that's totally out of the question now, so yeah, let's just come in and open the airport, why not? Run through 6 tons of fuel. so that's cool. I would like to open that airport, please. I don't know what I'm doing wrong just now. Can't seem to click on the icon. And I just want to have the airport shots. This airport, please. Like that. Okay, airport, how are you doing? Japan 10 knots. Arrival, broken. That's not too bad. What do you have to offer? In terms of runways, in terms of approaches. 2,400 meters. Give me just a second. Good, I'm back. Okay, alright. Where the fuck even are we? Good, we got runway 25. Again, the weather, what was it? 230, 210, 10 knots. Good, so we want to have 248, that's 068 on the heading. That's pretty much what we have, right? What will display there? The wind here, please. Well, pretty much downwind here. But I want to fly a little bit more like outbound. Just to buy us more time, right? So heading select is on. Let's go to 75075. Let's see, for runway 25 we have VOR but no ILS. That's good. I like myself a little challenge. Looking like the wind is blowing from behind, but oh yeah, but that's a strange approach. You're going pretty much going runway heading out, but offset in. That's strange. That's kind of strange. Then again, so I guess we want to come back, really return to the VOR and then fly, I guess fly the approach as it is intended. So that's 130 feet. Then I have to do here, Good, I'm back, we're back. And I just want to brief myself and you about what's to come, and then quickly switch over to, you know, I want to hand fly it. But of course we need to know what we are doing. So 113.8 is set on the nav tab, and we're receiving and tracking inbound to the station at the moment 250, so radio 070 inbound. That's pretty much the radio that we want to fly outbound once we enter the actual approach portion, right? And we'll just start it at 4,500, so we were gonna cross the VOR 4,500 feet, track outbound 068, the radio pretty much opposed to what we're flying now, and then turn around and start descending initially to 3,500 till we're about 9.9 miles out from the VOR. What's beautiful receiving the distance here. That's also checked. And then step by step come down towards the runway. Visibility is variable. And let's start descending now. 4,500 initially. And we're gonna pull up out again most of the power. Hey Dix, how you doing tonight? We're just about to cross the VOR here. We're gonna fly a standard like teardrop pattern, 80 left and 260 right. I went 10. You're gonna see. Heading hold things. That's good. Okay, we're gonna come off the pallet anyway in just a second. Now so leave the charts open here. Good. So as we're crossing the station,
have it while we're flying. We're dying, man. Nose up, nose up. Navigate, navigate, navigate. In that order. Back to 4,500. Keep the speed in check. No need to rush things. Re-enter the right turn. But it is still balanced. Force 068. Ocean 4,500. Man, that's stressful. That's a 4-person job. This cockpit. So, yeah, I'm not feeling too bad for screwing up some stuff here and there. No, I'm hand flying all of that. It's just not the same as sitting in the real plane. Looks like we want to push it a little bit. 068, yes. Good, we had 4,500. Trying to intercept 068, wonderful. That's looking promising. Let's get intercept course. Set back to 4,500 to 10 knots. Checking in on, we got 2.3 miles to go. There it is, you can just see the runway also off the nose. And again, now we're going to check outbound 068. And once we're inbound, we can descend down to 3,500. Also start to just take a moment and let up the gas. 110 knots. It's just fine speed. Good. The regular now is coming in and crossing the station, so let's quickly go intercept. Again, the wind pretty much on our tail, so we don't need the correct way. Again, lost 150 feet of altitude. Let's remake that. And then we want to track outbound 14 miles. Let's try to make this. Let's give ourselves a little challenge. Right,
line and then re-enter the descent. But we can get here down now. Plus speed 178. Still. So we just need to check if that's killing a lot of our speed. So where we're at 11.5 miles, 1.5 miles to go till we're gonna have 3,500. So that's looking good if we shallow out the descent now. So I'm gonna use a little bit more gas, not shallowing out the complete level off. Just there's 10 miles, 10.7. So gently gonna approach 3,500. That is level off for just a second. Because our speed will be 40. That's okay, we're configured and early. And there's 9.9 thousand. That's really decent. We've gone 310, so we're looking for 500 feet like that. Still no visual on the runway. Let's check out to this 5.5 miles, 1,890 feet. A little bit to the right and we're descending very fast, so catching the glide by using a little bit more power now. Range will be also. But it's not tonight, right? I'm confident. That's a good leg. Alright, after this, we're out of the trim. We need to trim up a bit more. Level 7.3 miles. 1,600 feet. That's 800 feet to go, pretty much, right? 800 feet, and we got 1.3 miles to go now. And then 300 feet, we are, if anything, a tad higher, and that is good. That is very healthy, of course. If you can't see anything, you're gonna be a bit high, then a bit low. Because losing our course, our inbound course. That's 5.7 miles now coming up. Again, 890 is the goal. And then we're about 200 feet high. You see, oh yeah, we're offset. The runway is offset, but it is inside. That's awesome. Flaps 40 now. We can aim for 130 knots maybe. What a final configuration, but I'm confident that it is down green. That's all looking fantastic. I'm confident. The pumps are wide, so again, as expected, we're a bit high. Flaps 50 now. Increase the rate of descent. Not 100% and blindly trusting the bird here again. I feel like it's not exactly pointing on our flight path. So I definitely want to recheck that with my visual, like just my visual perception of what the runway is behaving in my and our field of view. So that's 150 knots now. Doesn't look too gusty, so yeah, we can aim for that. Again, a tad high, that's test contact, spoilers out, props beta, and I'm gonna move off the brakes look, there's 40 knots coming off the beta range, coming off the first reverse line, just to try and use the on brakes. Spoilers in, close the, no, not close the window, close this window, what here takes a chance. Taxi chart, and I want to have my back here. So we have, we're gonna take 3 or 4. Good choice. Over also. I want to start the APU now. And now it does seem to start, does seem to do the thing. That's awesome. And since we've got an F18 standing here, we're gonna take Pakistan 3. Looks like that's completely free and unobstructed. And also turn the landing lights off. And also turn the weather radar off as to not grill everybody. That's good. That takes light. Good with that again. Off the brakes. And then bring this down. Light ace. Good, park brake on. Let's get it. Since we're gonna move around a lot here in the cockpit. The computer generator should be available when it is. Plus the switches are still on, we never turned them off. So we can turn all those generators off now. We can, if you know, clean up the air traffic before you turn everything off. Living lights off. Right. We still have all the anti stuff on, so as well. Precision light stays on, anti-collision light comes off. Right, that's all superb. These airlines closed, these arrows open right from the APU, so we have air conditioning in the plane. With that, shutting down number 1. Why are you complaining? You do have everything you need. Again, definitely gonna leave the formation lights on. Okay, let's see, how is our fuel situation? How much did we use tonight? So the sea tanks, the outer tanks are pretty much empty. There's nothing left in them. And the middle tanks in the wings. What's that? 780, whatever. You know, that's 800, that's 600. So 750 maybe. That's 1500 in the outer parts and untouched 4 tons.
I say now? 1500. So 5500 kilograms. Is that accurate? Is that an accurate estimation? Yeah, 53, 59. That's good. So we pretty much used half of what we started with. Very, very cool. So I guess we can turn this off. We have to hold it, right? Cool. Weather radar is already off. I'm gonna put those back to start. I'm not gonna... Oh, I also need APU air, of course. I'm not gonna be bothered right now to, you know, get out the checklist. Just gonna, again, eyeball it, putting stuff down here. I think that's okay like this. APU running. We can continue next time. Let's maybe leave all that stuff on. Can even leave those on enough, right? Why not? The fuel pumps of course have to come off when I never turn the starter off. That's great. Very professional indeed. But let's open the front door. Don't really need to open the cargo compartment, right? The HUD comes off. Is that even necessary? I guess not. We're just, you know, taking a break here. And next time we're just gonna continue from here on out. Let's just leave the cargo bay closed for now. Let's come back to it. Let's again have one last look. I do love the formation lights. I don't know why. Because blue is maybe such an unusual color in aviation. Blue lights. I don't know, but I do love formation lights. It's so cool. The sun's coming down behind the mountain. Pretty much flew all day, used all the daylight. Well, what's a 5 hours, 5.25 hour now? I'm happy with where we've been. I'm really happy with the plane again. I love that old prop. Such a cool model. And next time, I don't know if we take the 160 again, if we continue back with the Mad Dog. I love the Mad Dog too, of course, and the one for 60 F-28. Gotta come back to all of those planes, man. But it turns out it's still. I think we need one more trip on this plane next time. Just gonna call it now. Just gonna predict it now. But for now and for tonight, I think we are done. So I want to thank you very much for joining me tonight, for watching my very unprofessional shenanigans. Still, I had a lot of fun, and I hope you had fun too. If you did, leave a like on the channel if you're on YouTube, subscribe. If you're watching the VOD,
leave a like on the video if you're watching on Twitch. Follow my channel, there's more of it like this to come. If you enjoy that kind of stuff. And with that again, thank you very much for joining me tonight. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys all next time. Bye bye.